Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody has had a great day. Happy Saturday. We are back. And I'm going to be honest, it's been a long day. So I'm going to decompress today. We're going to be doing some more Power Wash Simulator 2. But, sober, since you're here, before we do any of that, we kind of got to get into the Warhammer mood because there's big news that came out 2 days ago for Warhammer. Also, Aylin, it's good to see you. How you doing? How are the things? I knew that was gonna... Hang on. There we go. Doing good, feeling better overall, thankfully. That's a good thing. That's definitely a good thing. Sober, are you ready? Never and always. Good.
Stand alone. We fight. We bleed. We die. For centuries, we have been sworn to defend Kronos. We have returned to find a world in ruin. Orc warlords infest the surface.
Oh, just wait.
Mechanicus priests pursue knowledge long forgotten. Ancient horrors awaken, claiming dominion over all. And something still stirs below. Buried deep, lost for eons, and never meant to return.
Just wait, Sober. Just wait. There's still more.
Defiant. Kronos must not fall. And we are not alone. Is untold.
Oops. So, what do we have so far, Sober? What do we got so far? I think Sober might have had a brain aneurysm. Orcs, Blood Ravens, Mechanicus, Necrons. Okay, fair. Let me go back. You think Dark Angels? Well, not only Dark Angels.
We stand defiant. Kronos must not fall. And we are not alone.
So, here's your Dark Angels. There's your Deathwing.
Our future is untold. one thing is certain.
What's going on, Corgi?
War.
Sober, who's that? Watching on your phone, so it's a little small. That's fair. You can't tell. There is a member of the Dark Angels who has a giant fuck-off shield. Literally known for his giant fuck-off shield.
Has returned to Cronus.
This guy, hang on.
Has returned to Cronus.
This guy is confirmed to be the Lion himself. So we've got our Blood Boys. We got the Orcs. We got the Necrons. We got the Mechanicus. We got the Dark Angels. We got the Deathwing. And then Lionel fucking Johnson himself, a Primarch. Still haven't read any stuff with the Lion indirectly. Oh, dude. Dawn of War 4 is going to hit different. Dawn of War 4 is really going to fucking hit different. It's going to be insane. Yeah, that's Lionel Johnson. I honestly, I can't think of any other 40K video game that's had ever a Primarch. I can't think of any. I really can't think of any. Let me see. I'm looking at something here. Hang on. Okay, so I did want to show you guys one more thing before we get into Power Wash. None of my knowledge, even having a chapter master in Space Marine 2 was an oh shit moment. Well, yeah. Yeah, it seems like they're kind of upping the stakes by quite a bit. First, we have a chapter master, which in itself is insane. And now we're having a fucking Primarch? Holy shit. There's cliff notes for this shit, right? There's tons of cliff notes. Probably just as many cliff notes as there is lore. Gonna be honest. Then there's spark notes for the cliff notes. And unfortunately, the spark notes are only slightly smaller than the cliff notes. Yeah, it's one of those deals. Warhammer is very lore dense. Yeah, I've been reading it for years and only scraped it. Yep, I've read... Well, I say read. Technically, it's not read, but they're audiobooks, so... However you want to say it, I'm just going to say read. I have read 58 out of 64 books for just the Horus Heresy. It's worth it in my view. Oh, it's totally worth it in my view, too. Itsy, how you doing? Okay, I do want to show you guys this one thing, and then we're going to get into power washing. The Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Now, this is a little bit weird, okay? So its release date is 2 days from, well, just a little under 2 days from now, right? Which, okay, fair enough. Right? It's 1 day and 22 hours away. All right. Now, it says Yakuza 0 to Director's Cut discount offer announcement. The December 8th Like a Dragon and Yakuza series 20th anniversary release of Director's Cut will now offer an upgrade option to players who have Yakuza 0. See below for details. Okay. Upgrade offer. Those who get Yakuza 0 by December 8th at 8:30 a.m. Pacific time may be able to upgrade to Director's Cut for $15. A significant savings versus the $49.99 everyday price. Discount is only applicable for Yakuza 0 to Director's Cut. Save data does not carry over between 0 and Director's Cut. Pricing and availability vary by region and are subject to change. So if I'm reading this right, it says, those who get Yakuza 0 by December 8th at 8:30 a.m. PST may also be able to upgrade to Director's Cut for $15. Okay, fair enough. To me, that reads, if you already have Yakuza 0, or you plan on getting Yakuza 0, so long, or I should say you plan on getting the original 0, so long as you have it by 8:30 a.m., on December 8th, and that's 8:30 a.m. Pacific time. This is 1 day and 22 hours away, which means that it unlocks at 6 p.m. my time on Monday. So as long as I have Yakuza 0, which I do, by Monday morning, then I should be able to upgrade to Director's Cut when this releases at 6 p.m. that same day. And it'll only be $15. That's not bad. You feeling meh, Itsy? I hear you. It's kind of been it's been a long day. That's how I'm reading this. So long as I have it, which I do, by 8:30 a.m., the day this is supposed to release, fast forward a few hours, and then I'll be able to upgrade to Director's Cut by $15. Now, I need this Power Wash sim more than you know. Totally fair, and we're totally going to be getting to it in a second. Now, this is something that Spectre asked, and I wanted to kind of go over it really, really quick. Recommended specs. You need Windows 11. So one of the biggest issues with the original 0 is it worked for Windows 10, but that was kind of an afterthought. This one is prioritized for Windows 11. Processor, they've upgraded the processors that you need. You need, for recommended, 16 gigs of RAM. You need at least a 1070, which, again, isn't horrible by any stretch of the imagination, but they have upped it. DirectX 12, 95 gigs of available space, which, again, makes sense. Additional notes, all high settings, which will end up putting you at 1080p at 60 FPS. Requires a CPU that supports the AVX and SSE 4.2 instruction set, which means, compared to the original one, that you do need a new CPU. So they are going through and doing all these QOL changes, specifically so that when you start the damn thing up, hopefully it doesn't start in this tiny little fuck off window that really sucks and pisses everybody off. and then continues to do that for some strange reason about half the time. It's specifically prioritized for Windows 11, which is really, really nice. They're adding in a couple of, like, content-wise, they're adding in some stuff, which is fine. Few cutscenes, they're adding in another song, they're doing a few more things, and that's all well and fine. But it seems like they're just overall giving this a fresh coat of paint, so that it works the way that it should. So it's all QOL stuff on the back end. So that's where this is coming from. The other thing, and this is brought up in this announcement, let me go back here. Yakuza 0. So changes to existing title and bundle. Yakuza 0 will no longer be available for new purchases from December 8th at 8:30 p.m. or 8:30 a.m. Pacific time. So if you don't have the original to upgrade with, you will never be able to do it again. Those who get Yakuza 0 by 8:29 a.m. on December 8th can continue to download and play the title. Those who get it, we already went through this. And then Yakuza 0 Director's Cut will also replace Yakuza 0 in the complete series bundle from December 8th. That's how it works. So they're completely replacing the original Yakuza 0 for PC with Director's Cut. That is going to be the cut, right? That they want you to play. That's it. Because Windows 10 isn't supported anymore. Non-AVX processors are not supported anymore. You need more RAM. You need a better GPU. And so on. So it is definitely a modernization. For sure. So pretty much anything in the last 5 years or so that isn't a $200 Amazon special laptop. Yes. Yeah. Basically. Before, and we're probably going to see more of this. Before, you were able to play a good portion of the Yakuza games on an older system. That's no longer going to be the case. I have a feeling, because this isn't the only one that they're doing. Remember, they're going to be doing Kiwami 1 and 2 as well. Chances are we're probably going to see the same thing with Kiwami 1 and 2. So they'll probably discount the shit out of it, like they have with the rest of them, for this 20th anniversary sale. It's up to 80% off for Lost Judgment stuff, for all the Like a Dragon, and for all the Yakuza stuff. You can pre-purchase Dark Ties, which is Kiwami 3, which is really, really cool. But look at this. Kiwami 2 is only $11, or Kiwami 1's only $11. Kiwami 2's $11. Yakuza 0's only $11. Like a Dragon's only $8. Infinite Wealth is only $21. The Man Who Erased His Name is under 18. Pirate Yakuza is under 30. Ishin is under 12. So yeah, unfortunately it is what it is. This is the way it goes. Well, here's the thing, and this is going to kind of sound like a little shitty, I guess you could say, on my part, but bear with me. Actually, the only one I don't have is the Song of Life, so I should probably... When does this... Hang on. When does this end? Oh, December 11th. I should be fine. Okay. And it's only $20 anyway. So, if this was 2 years ago, I'd completely agree with you. And I know that's kind of shitty. But, at the same time, there's nothing we can do, unfortunately, to stop progress. You know what I mean? So, if you want to play, like, your favorite stuff, and they want to upgrade, and they want to add in all their extra stuff, but they're doing it for stuff that's relevant by today's standards, it's a lesser of two evils, but you got to kind of, you got to kind of play the game. You know what I mean? Like, it sucks. It does suck for people who still own older stuff that's like older than 5 or 6 years old. I get it. I completely get it. Up until literally almost a year ago, I was in that position. But, yeah, it just is what it is, sadly. Where the hell's Power Wash Simulator? There it is. How dare my husband call me and interrupt my shadow time? Oh. Okay, Power Wash Simulator time. I need this today. It was a long day. Okay. The fuck was that? No. Oh yeah, I got like $2,200. Hang on. That's settings. I don't want that. No. Been a long friggin' week. I mean, you're not wrong. Washer equipment. I have to kind of like remember where the hell everything is. Oh, yeah. Okay. I remember what I was doing. I was doing this giant fuck off sign. That's what I was doing. Okay. No, go up. Thank you. Jesus. Your dad used to do the electrical wiring? Oh, no kidding. Wow. That's not an easy job. Definitely not an easy job. What are we washing today? Everything. So what do you think, Sober? Now that our first Primarch is going to take the field in a video game. I think they better not fuck it up or the Chaos Hordes of Fandom will riot. That's true. To top it all off, I almost went to county for breaking in my own house. Was outside and didn't realize I triggered the alarm. Security company called and got no answers, so the city showed up. Oh no. Yeah, for billboards and large-scale business signs. Oh, no shit. Okay. Online streamer friend has been offline for a while. They went to the ER a couple of days. That's not good. Is it anybody we know, Bloop? I mean, you don't have, like, if it is, you don't have to say, obviously, who, but... Oh, shit, no kidding. Is he all right? Damn it. Damn it. He's been offline. People have been asking if he's been online on everything. I haven't seen anything from him. But I'll definitely keep an eye out. Yeah, I'll definitely keep an eye out, Blue. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. There. People asked on his Discord because he skipped a few streams without telling us. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I hope he's okay. I really do. I'm hoping that it's just one of those things where he can't really contact anybody because maybe it was like a scary thing, but he's okay and he's just being kept for supervision, which can happen. That can absolutely happen. Yeah, King Heartfelt's a good dude. He's a really, really good dude. So I can understand the worry for sure. I get it. I'm really hoping he's okay. Really, really hoping he's okay. Praise the suds, yes. Oh, that's so nice when that does that. Gotta get all that too. Okay, now... Nope. Okay, wait for this to refill again. You know what we need? Hang on. That's loud. Turn that down. Fuck, what was it? Yeah, this'll work. Played the crap out of the first one. Dude, this one is actually really, really good. Town of the Year. Huh. Oh, absolutely it is. 100% it is medicine. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go up and get the rest of that. We get Cowboy Cat instead. I know. I was kind of bummered with that one too, but you know, it is what it is. Oh. don't have a list of all the verified games, so best double and triple check each game. That's true. That is true. I enjoy the Steam Deck. Games run better than I expected, and it's very comfortable. A lot of people have said the Steam Deck is just, like, where it's at. Which, totally fair, by the way. Started listening to Critical Role for the first time. Well, remember episode 28, skipping the episodes with you know who. No, who? Modded games. I kind of feel like modded games would be kind of tough on the Steam Deck. Like, just the act of getting them modded. Oh, God, there's the whole back of this, too. Just need something that can shift my focus that isn't locking me to my computer desk. That's fair. Don't rely too much on deck approved. Watch videos beforehand of your favorite games if possible. There are very few instances of supported games barely running, while few unsupported ones would run perfectly fine. Good, good advice. Ryan Akabe, he was cheating on dice rolls, being inappropriate, hogging attention, a lot of narcissism, saw some clips, and he's a bit cringe-inducing. But they turfed him the fuck out for being a dickhead, so I've gone from there. Oh, well, fair enough. And I'm glad they did that. Apparently Steam Deck can do Vortex, but I have not checked myself. Yeah, no clue. Okay, good. Good. Efficiency, yes. It's got some personal issues, but yeah, it isn't pretty fair. That's why I love doing this that way. Oh, God, that looks so much better. Are you jorking? No, I'm not jorking it. What do you think this is, a Germa stream? Can't abide by a jerk in a TTRPG group. That's fair. That's totally fair. Like, it'd be one thing if, like, they were doing their own deal, right? And it was just them and they were being an ass about stuff. But when there's other people in there and you're ruining their experience and their fun, that's where I draw the line. One's after Ashley Johnson joins the group. I could see that. I know a lot of people really, really like Ashley Johnson. Okay, I'm missing... It's got to be this stuff up here. That's the only thing I can think of. Pick up. Oh, shit. Wait. So how do I do that? Oh, shit. Yes. Oh, this just made life so much easier. Oh. Oh, this is so cool, actually. So how do I pick it up? That's not what I wanted. Aha! Okay. Now I can go over this way. Oops. Place. It is the Dark Tide soundtrack, yes. Nice. I'm accustomed to hearing that music while literally knee-deep in Heretics. Yes, you're posting the link. All right, Itzy. There we go. Oh. Oh, I've seen a couple of those. Laura Bailey can... Holy shit. Laura Bailey can rival Whittles when it comes to burping. It's actually kind of insane. Tales from Wood Creek. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Wait, they got... Hang on. No shot. They got Deborah Ann Wall on this? Really? That's cool. Wait, Deborah Ann Woll is the DM? Oh my god. For those who don't know, in recent times, Deborah Ann Woll is the one who played Kratos' dead wife in Dad of Boy Ragnarok, and she was also the feisty, fiery redhead vampire in, True Blood. That's awesome. I didn't realize she was doing D&D. That's fantastic. And I'm going to be honest with you, especially in True Blood, I liked her more than Anna Paquin's character. I just did. I loved her character a hell of a lot more than I did Anna Paquin's. No. And I really like Anna Paquin too, but yeah, Deborah Ann Woll was wow. Apparently she's well known for really intricate D&D sessions. No shit. That's actually really badass. I didn't know that. The more you know. I knew there were things I liked about her. She always played like the characters where she was like the nerdy, but really like insanely cute nerdy girl. Made some of the Critical Role campaigns into animated TV shows. No shit. Wow. No, get down. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Wait, what did I just... Hello? No. Place. Just... There's fine. That's not what I wanted. They have a whole Prime series? Oh shit, really? Nice. Love that ding. I'm gonna close this. It's all gotta be cleaned anyway. Yeah, the game's 25. Feel like it should be 10 bucks. Oh, what? This just came out like not even a month ago. Yeah, this is like brand new. But honestly, if you haven't played the first Power Wash Simulator, hell yeah. No, put me down. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, okay, it went over there. That's fine. Here. There. The first is really, really good. You got the crap scared out of you? Uh-oh. Do you have to upgrade all your equipment, or do you get it all out of the gate? You have to upgrade everything. Yeah. Like in this one, you start out with some stuff, but it's also continuing the story like where the first one leaves off. So you start out with more stuff than you had in the first game, but you still have to upgrade. If you have Game Pass medicine, this is on Game Pass. Ooh, okay. Got too close to the railing. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Okay, pick this up. Okay, it's gonna stay there. The UI does change a little bit. Yeah, for sure. Went to get my other pack out of my truck and caught something out of the corner of my eye. Damned raccoon hiding in the bed of your truck. Don't know how the little bastard got up there. Trash pandas are known to get in the weirdest places. Watching a bit of routine playthrough today, that game does not hold your hand. Oh boy. That means I'm fucked. It does look like a lot of fun, though. Never even... Oh, no. We've seen it on stream, Corgi. That's the one that reminded all of us of Alien Isolation, but with robots. It looks really, really, really good, but insanely scary. It's very Alien Isolation-esque. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Kind of love it. No UI in a game that makes you actually use logical reasoning. Yep. And I'm glad that it's doing so well, too, because that game went through development hell for years. Yeah, visually it looks amazing. Nice. Lay floor is done. Oh, that looks so much better. I just gotta wait for this to fill up. Oh, actually, while we're waiting, I wanted to tell you this because I know at least some of you are gonna get a kick out of this. If I stop doing that, there we go. So there is, in Warhammer 40K, see if I can find it. There are actual Valentines that are canon for the Imperium. I gotta bring this stuff up. It's stupid, but it's really funny. So they do actually have Valentine's Day in the Imperium of Man. Are you ready for this? Sober and Itzy. Valentine's Day is not called Valentine's Day in the Imperium. It is called Heart Day. And Heart Day is described as such. Heart Day is an ancient Terran custom that is celebrated by the Imperium and the Adeptus Mechanicus as well. According to Imperial historical records, it was a mysterious festival where Terran citizens signaled their compatibility by displaying gifts fashioned after the hearts of powerful foes they had presumably defeated. In modern times, Heart Day is celebrated within the Astra Militarum by allowing guardsmen to hand out motivational cards that represent their willingness to fight and die alongside each other. And there's no distance that can keep me from you, and it's a fucking Hellfire missile. Or 11 barrels of love pointed at you. This one I love, the reception of designated goodwill. Any soldier found to be in need of goodwill or companionship shall be issued one firm handshake from appropriate Munitorum personnel or servitor in case of unavailability for services rendered in the name of the immortal God Emperor of mankind. And then this one, your genetics fall within the upper 5th percentile. Report to my laboratory for examination. It's so good. They're just, I love that stuff. Just why? I mean, it's because they want it. They know that the game is ridiculous. And 90% of the stuff that happens in the lore is ridiculous. I mean, think of another game or series or whatever where quite literally a god was created by an alien race that fucked it into existence. Right? Then, said same race, which has fucked that god into existence, goes complete Hellraiser and will literally take species that are alien to itself, torture it, fuck it, until it dies, bring it back to life to keep fucking it. Then, when they're done, turn it into a lampshade or a couch or a bedspread or something like that and keep somehow the aliens alive for seemingly eternity until they become bored with that and then throw you in a dumpster. All hail Slaanesh, yes. Absolutely, Slaanesh. Love weird shit like that? Dude, 40K has some insane stuff. I was actually reading up earlier today on the Third War for Armageddon. The Third War for Armageddon is literally one of the weirdest wars I have ever heard of. There is an entire planet that they call Armageddon because every like 15 to 20 years, the entire planet quite literally goes to hell. So what ends up happening is, in the Third War for Armageddon, you have the Imperium of Man by way of the Black Templar Space Marines, the Space Wolves, and the Grey Knights, who are... Grey Knights are quite literally like psychic Terminator Space Marines, okay? So you have them, Then you have the Imperial Guard, which are human. Then you have the orcs. And then you have Chaos. Specifically, you have Khorne, who's leading the Chaos forces. He's a demon god. He's the blood god. And everybody was waiting because there was a surge of chaos demons and stuff like that that had appeared on the planet. Kind of. It's Khorne. So the Imperial forces were fighting off these demons, and there are these hive cities are literally like, they look like giant spires that can house hundreds of billions of people that basically go straight through the stratosphere, right? And Armageddon had 3 hive cities. And so the Astra Militarum, the Black Templars, and the Space Wolves were fighting off these demons. And then a warp rift ends up tearing reality open right down the middle of one of these hive cities. Which makes for a really bad Wednesday. Just saying. But this warp rift was so bad that everybody in the immediate vicinity of this warp rift drowned in tidal waves of blood and viscera. Instantly. So then... So the Imperium is fighting off all this shit, because now there are demons coming out of literally everywhere. Plus, you've got a demon prince who comes out as well, and they're fighting them off. The orcs come out of nowhere, because apparently, as much as orcs love a fight, everything is so fucked up because of chaos that even they're running and go, "Oi, looks like them pink skins over there are having themselves a good crumpin'." So then they start doing drive-bys, no bullshit, on the Imperium until they realize that it's not that much fun of a fight. So then they team up with Imperial forces to fight against the demons. Meanwhile, all this is going on, and the Grey Knights, who haven't announced themselves as of yet, go, "Oh shit, well, I know what we gotta do. We gotta basically wade through all the bodies and find 8 pieces of this black blade." That, by the way, this black blade was shattered because the demon prince was using it, but the black blade was made from literally a demon prince beating a greater demon to death with a pipe, and because it just kept hitting it so hard, it actually forged the demon itself into a sword. So now they got to find all the pieces of this sword, because apparently it's like Horcruxes, so that they can then banish the demon prince. So they're wandering around like jackasses, not letting anybody else know that they're there until things get really bad. So then you've got the rest of the Imperium, you've got the orcs, and they're all teamed up with one another against the demons. And then the Grey Knights announce themselves and call all their allies and all the orcs to this one place in another hive city on the same planet and go, "Okay, here's what we need to do, here's how we're gonna fuck them all up," and so on and so forth, and we're gonna make this big, huge thing out of it. Okay, everybody agrees. They don't really like nobody really likes each other because they're all pissed off. but they agree because it's the Grey Knights, and if they don't agree, the Grey Knights are just going to wipe them off the fucking map. And there's only like 5 of them, by the way. But the Grey Knights are so powerful that it doesn't matter. They'll just fucking eviscerate everything. So, they start going to it, and they finally end up banishing the demon and closing the warp rift, and that's all well and fine, except for the fact that the tidal waves of blood have covered the entire surface of the planet in almost a kilometer deep blood ocean, which has basically killed off about 100 million people at the bottom of the Hive City. But because the rift went right through the middle of the Hive City, the asshole chapter master of the Black Templars took it upon himself to genocide everybody inside the affected Hive City, man, woman, and child, because he didn't want to be bothered with trying to figure out who's who. That's a thing that happened. And even the Grey Knights, who have no problem, like, liquefying a planet, just because they can, looked at the Black Templars and went, bruh. Warhammer being Warhammer. True. And then basically the orcs, because the fight went on for so long, the orcs got sleepy, and they told the Yumis that it was a good fight. Maybe next time they'd fight each other. And then they fucked off. Yeah, they just fucked off and went home. That was it. They got tired. It wasn't because they couldn't beat the Imperium. They probably could have beaten the Imperium, but they were just too tired, and they were like, yeah, we're gonna go home. That's it. Like, we're just tired. We need to sleep. Which, I mean, to be fair, genocide does take a lot out of you. So yeah, if you like really weird and just out there shit, Corgi, Warhammer 40k is definitely it. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Let me see if I can find the name. You will love this name. Magnificent Seven, the one with Bronson, McQueen, and... Oh, good one. Would anyone like to know the name of the first ever named Inquisitor for the Imperium of Man in 40k lore? The first ever named Inquisitor in Warhammer 40k lore for the Imperium of Man is, and this is canon, Obi-Wan Sherlock Clouseau. This, wait, it gets better. This is Obi-Wan Sherlock Clouseau. He was the first ever Inquisitor that was ever brought up. That's obviously Captain Jack Sparrow. He probably talks like Captain Jack. Why is all the rum gone? There we go. Paffo, what's going on, buddy? There's even, and you're gonna love this, I found this out earlier today, too. There is a chapter of Space Marines that are called the Lamenters. And they're called the Lamenters mostly because they don't ever really win much of anything. At least that's the running joke. Is the Lamenters, like, 90% of the time always lose every engagement that they're in, right? There is a planet that the Lamenters landed on and tried to help the indigenous population who were human, and the humans on the planet didn't like the type of yellow that the Lamenters use for their power armor. So the governor of the planet lambasted the chapter master of the Lamenters and basically called the yellow that they used stupid. And they didn't know what to do because they were so taken aback by the fact that everybody thought they looked dumb, so they just left the planet sad. So they went down, they eliminated the orcs, but instead of a thank you, because of literally all the destruction that they had caused this planet, the governor of the planet walked up to them, called the chapter master a dumb fuck, and also told him that their choice of yellow was stupid, and they just left really sad. That's what they get for hurting my babies. Or one of my favorites, he's a Necron. His name is Trazyn the Infinite. Trazyn the Infinite is a... Necrons are basically undead Terminators. Best way to put it. But without the skin. They're just the exoskeletons with glowy green eyes, right? And they're immortal. Trazyn the Infinite went down and destroyed demons, chaos demons on this one planet. Right? Well, the humans on this planet didn't realize that it was the Necrons and had never seen a Space Marine before, so they thought that what they saw fighting chaos were Space Marines. And that maybe they just, because they were so far away, they saw them wrong or whatever. So they made an entire thing. They put up like entire like stained glass presentations honoring Trazyn the Infinite and these Necrons that destroyed all of chaos on this planet but made them look like Space Marines. And Trazyn the Infinite was so amused by the whole thing that they made an entire statue in honor of Trazyn, and he stole it. So, in Trazyn's private collection, somewhere in basically close to the core of a planet, next to his museum of oddities and aliens that are so rare because they've just, the rest of their, like, shit is, the rest of the aliens have been, like, wiped out, so, like, it's the last one of their kind or whatever. There is a statue of Trazyn the Infinite dressed like a Space Marine. And then when the Imperium finally did show up, everybody on the planet, because the Imperium's a little xenophobic, everybody on the planet realized what they had done and that it wasn't the Space Marines and that it might be a really good idea to never bring it up again. Betty totally shows it off to people. It's just so damn funny. Okay, I am gonna need this guy for the outer parts of these. Oh boy. Yeah, right there looks good. Uh-oh. Yeah, we'll use soap. Restarted where winds meet? Gotcha. Oh, that goose. Nice. Okay. Now I gotta do the same to the other side. Kitty! Yeah, I've seen people try to do that. It doesn't go well. Nice. There we go. Space Marines. True. Burning heretics is always a good thing. Balls. Okay. Yeah. We'll start there. So how you doing, Fafo? How are the things, buddy? Mac Lad, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Doing pretty good. I mean, this week has been weird. But other than that, I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? Finally played GTA 5 and finished. I'm not touching the online. That's totally fair. Had a grape drink. Well, that's not good. Nice. Yeah, no, online is not good. I do not blame you there. Finally, that one's done. Nice. Need to finish secondary mission. Fair. Totally fair. That should do it. Balls. Oh, this whole side. Oh, shit. Okay. Every time you fall off that sign, I poop a little. Totally fair, Itsy. Okay. Good. There. Damn it. I know there's no fall damage when my brain defaults, so what the fuck are you doing? Totally fair. And the worst part is like, it's not intentional. It's just like, I'll be in the middle of going, oh, okay, well, I gotta get this done, right? And then I just realize, oh, look, no ground. So how are things with you, Matt Glad? How you been? Been okay? Okay. That's a good thing. Nice. Weathering the storms of life. Yeah, I hear you there. I totally hear you there. Platform frame. What was that? Oh, this is the support column. Yeah. I gotta get this. And it's gonna be like that all the way down, too. Of course. No, that's fine. There we go. Nice. Nice. This damn sign. I think it's just the sides I have to get. I think that's all it is now. And the ladder, obviously. Or not. Ladder's done. Yeah, means it should just be this stuff. Fair enough. Let's do it. There is really no good way to go about this. Oh yeah, this is gonna suck. Okay. Ooh. There. No, don't jump onto it, you idiot. Whatever. Let's do this. Back with drink and food. Nice. Welcome back. Hang on. Here. Controls. That's what I was looking for. Dirt highlight is Q. That's what I want. Dale barbecue chicken pizza. That sounds really good. Once when I was a kid, I drank so much grape Kool-Aid that my poop turned turquoise. I thought I had magic powers. Nice. Hell yeah. I used to do the same kind of thing, but with slushies, like blue slushies. Come to find out, if you drink a lot of blue slushies or Slurpees, depending on where you're from and what they're called, your poop turns neon green. Mm-hmm. That is magic powers. That's true. Ooh, you know what? I wonder, can I make this, like, really fucking easy? Gimme. No. No, I can't. Fuck. You gonna pay with the pizza later? It happens. Keep thinking you're seeing rust. Yeah. Oh, thank God. They let me have it, finally. Jesus. Nice. Wait, so what am I missing over in here? Oh, I think I know. It's gonna be the side. Yep. Fair enough. Okay. Here, 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 let that fill up. This should be the last of this billboard. So what do you guys think? On Monday, I start Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. We get to see Kiryu in his prime. He gets to sing all the songs. He gets to go disco dancing and bowling. And to the batting cages. And play with slot cars. And phone dating. Oh, you're damn right it has karaoke. Absolutely. Every single Yakuza does. And he gets to kick the shit out of middle-aged to slightly elderly-aged men who are wearing baby diapers. And he also gets to help a dominatrix become a dominatrix. And if I remember correctly, there's also hot girl mud wrestling. If I remember correctly. There's also hot girl mud wrestling that plays like Street Fighter. That right there is mud wrestling. Okay. Oh, yeah, and you get to see Majima before he was crazy. Nice. Okay. No, go up. Thank you. So I'm thinking it's got to be the outsides of the ladder. It's the only thing I can think of. Okay. This goes back on. There. Okay, got that one. I like the little areas where it actually, like, tells you. Because that makes life so much easier compared to the first one. My God. Okay, platform underside beam, billboard rear brace, and billboard rear frame. Okay, so it's got to be on the other side. Yeah, it is. And I see exactly where it is. Can I reach that? I don't know. Nice. Okay. Nice. That one took a minute. Finally. That was a massive job. The teapot tea room. Fuck it, let's do it. Isn't it astonishing how the universe works? We just finished our annual karmic mud-flinging workshop, and we're looking at our wonderful tea room covered top to bottom when my assistant asked if we could ever be clean again. I laughed and said, of course it will. And at that exact moment, a flyer for Power Washing Company blew into the courtyard and stuck itself to the wall. Cool. Whilst the mud made that one unreadable, it reminded me that we already had your number from Harper, who had a great time at our workshop. Nice. Well, this one won't be too terrible. How fortuitous. I know, right? Come on, soap. Hurry up. We got shit to do. Kind of amazing how this strategy works so well. Nice. Oop, forgot those, but that's okay. Switch over, grab more soap. Actually, while I'm waiting for that, let me go here. Washer equipment. I have the Prima Vista 1500. Okay. Let's try it out. Oh, shit. A new sprayer. Yes. Well, the soap nozzle has a much wider arc. Damn. I gotta get under here. Nope. Nice. Oh, I like the adaptable. Very nice. Yeah, I like that too. I really like that, Itsy. Whereas in the first game, it absolutely stuck to everything. And then it disappears too when you're done, which I really like. Okay, this is done, which is nice. Switch back over to the soap. Hell yeah. this sprayer could easily cut someone in two, more than likely. Might as well just get off all that we can. And then go and use the soap. Damn, this thing really is powerful. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, this one's kind of insane. Holy shit. That... I don't know. It's gotta be a shadow. That's the only thing I can think of. Nice. Hell yeah. Nice. Okay. That was actually relatively easy. Holy shit. And yeah, now it's just the whole thing. Got it. Oh yeah, we're gonna need soap. We're definitely gonna need soap for this one. There's some really caked on shit. Okay. This is level 15 dirt. You're not wrong. There. Okay. Wow. Damn. The design of this level is messing with my spatial awareness. Oh no. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. And we'll get this window next. This is why I love this game. It just hits on so many levels. Ooh, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate, Itsy. And I definitely need the stretch. My back was fucked most of the day today. Where did my Musax go? Much better. Damn, that was quick. Holy shit. Okay, move on to this door. Keep jiggling that poor gnome. Wow. We got the other window over here. We're already 29% of the way done? Holy shit. Hang on. I feel better now. Come on. How dare you? Okay, to be fair though, Itzy, I think I have a almost like a built-in hatred for gnomes. And here's why. Do you remember way back in the day that stupid fucking cartoon literally just called Gnomes? Okay. The show itself was really bad. Now, I know I'm also being hypercritical, and I'm looking back at it, but I remember it'd be like put in between like all these like at the time new, right, modern day at the time cartoons and stuff like that, and then it's brought back to like the 1970s, maybe early 1980s, where the animation was like really grainy, and it would like it was the entire thing was like it made your eyes tired watching it. Because it was just really grainy, and the animation itself, like the actual animation, wasn't bad, but it was how everything looked. It just looked so dirty. And it just looked so awful. And then it's like, if you actually would, like, sit down and watch whatever story they were trying to portray, if you compared it to something like the Smurfs, or if you compared it to something like the Gummy Bears, or if you compared it to something like what was on at the time for the Disney Channel, or basically anything that was like a young kid's show and had some sort of moral to it, the Gnomes didn't. It was just, here is Gnome, Gnome does thing. The end. And it used to drive me nuts. Obsessed with the gummy bears and the Wuzzle. So, like, okay. Take the gummy bears and make the color... How do I put this? Okay, actually, because I know they had this for both gummy bears and Care Bears, right? You had a gummy bear that was colored this kind of red. Same thing with the Care Bears. Now take this red and make it really fucking grainy. Like to the point where it almost looked like somebody like jammed a crayon into the fucking paper and as hard as they could colored the goddamn thing in, but still missed spots everywhere. That's what the gnomes looked like. I don't know how they pulled it off, but it was terrible, and it drove me insane. Every single time I saw it, it drove me nuts. And it was always that, like, I'm sure you remember this. You know how, like, they would have the matte backgrounds, right? So the backgrounds themselves wouldn't move, but what they would do is they would cell shade in, like, different things. So, like, let's say the gnome has to ride, I don't know, a bird, right? The bird was always outlined in, like, extra thick black outline that was clearly visible and you couldn't mistake it for anything else, right? Because the bird was not there because they have to reuse the background, so they had to cell shade the thing in. It was like that all the time, and it drove me up a wall. Absolutely drove me up a wall. I think, what were some others that were like that? Oh, okay, like, even, it sounds like an interesting artistic choice. Well, let me put it this way. I know for a fact you remember the Hanna-Barbera cartoons, like, the different eras of Hanna-Barbera, right? So let's say you had, like, Johnny Quest, right? Everybody knew Johnny Quest back in the day. Everybody. Okay, fair. But you had, like, the first of Johnny Quest, where it wasn't, like, very well drawn. The animations were okay, and, you know. And then, like, they kind of rejuvenated everything, and Johnny Quest went from, like, kind of dull, and, like, even though the colors were supposed to be, like, in the original, the colors were supposed to be bright, everything just had kind of, like, this dark hue over it. And then, like, they updated it, and then Johnny Quest, like, popped, and it looked really colorful, and it was, like, it was, like, night and day, right? The gnomes never got over that initial Johnny Quest colorization phase. I even went to Hanna-Barbera Land? No shit, really. Aha, I knew it. Well, it was very small. It was only open for like 5 years. Wow. Yeah, I don't remember ever hearing about that. I go back as far as when I was, I want to say I was 4. I went to Disney World with my parents, and I got to do Star Tours in the life-size AT-AT, and then go see Captain EO with Michael Jackson in Disney World. It was in Cypress, Texas. Wow. That's how. Oh, the life-size AT-AT was amazing. Actually, let me see if I can find a picture of it. It was really fucking cool, actually. And you could actually, like, they built the whole thing, so, like, you walked in through one of the feet. And then, like, literally you go up these flights of stairs, and you're in the main body of the AT-AT, and it's, I mean, you must be, like, easily, you had to be about 10 stories up. And the entire main body of the inside of this AT-AT was like all of this Star Wars memorabilia, and you had R2 and C-3PO, and 3PO was programmed to like say a couple of different things, and I think it was a Disney thing. So like it was like semi-interactable with him, and you know, R2 would beep boop and all that shit, and then you could go in and there were like, you could go up to the cockpit of the AT-AT, and there were a couple of guys, and you know, they were kind of like role playing because they were in their get-ups, they were role playing that, you know, they were taking us somewhere, and there was like a video that just wrapped around through all these screens, so it looked like you were on Hoth. It's so funny. I remember Hanna-Barbera Land is a magical time, but looking at those memories now, that place was a death trap. It is so insane how we even survived. I'm gonna be honest. It really is insane. Oh, perfect. Okay, this was Disney World. Nah, it's kind of a crap picture, but this was the AT-AT at Disney World in Florida. Apparently, they also had one at Disneyland, but this is the one at Disney World. It was really badass. It was insanely badass. Actually, let me see if I can find the interior, maybe? I don't know if they have the interior. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. They had like a little ride for Star Tours as well, which was cool. It was one of those things where it was like 50 people in a theater, and it was supposed to be you're in a shuttle ride or whatever. Oh, yeah, here's 3PO. Let me bring that up, and then bring this one up. That's R2. And then oh, here's a better one of 3PO, actually. Yeah, that's a much better one, a 3PO. So this is the one inside the AT-AT, and this was 3PO, right? And then you had R2 hanging out as well. Like, they really put a lot of time into it. A lot of time and effort into it. It was really, really, really cool. They did so much. Back when Disney, like, actually gave a shit. It was really, really fun. I think the only other thing I remember about Disney World, other than Star Tours and Captain EO, was, well, the only other two things is we were staying at one of the hotels that were on site, right? And we went down for breakfast one morning, and I was able to have breakfast with Mickey, Goofy, and Donald, which was really cool, and I got a hug from all three of them. And then the only other thing that I remember was it was really, really hot one of the days that we were there. And, oh no, actually there's two more things. So the first one was really, really hot one day that we were there, and I wanted an ice cream, but a bee also really wanted my ice cream, and the bee stung me and I dropped my ice cream, and I was sad. And then my dad had to leave for a business trip, if I remember correctly. So my mom and I were there for like 2 extra days, something like that. And I had this giant, this was back in the day where you could bring anything on a fucking airplane. I had this giant it was like a Mylar Mickey-eared balloon. And it said like Disney World, like 25th anniversary or whatever the fuck on it, right? And so I had this giant ass balloon that's like 5 times the size of my head. And we brought it on the airplane, and as soon as the pressure differential hit, it popped and I started to cry. And then for years, it literally just we taped it up on my wall. What a way to end a vacation. Mm-hmm. Oh. I'm out. But yeah, that was... God, what a time. Feels like a boss fight with the music. There we go. Oh yeah, this is coming together. We're almost 50% of the way done with this. Nice. Easy peasy. And believe it or not, that's the only time I've ever actually been to Disney World. And I live in fucking Florida. And I've been to Busch Gardens in Florida, which is like right across the street. Still have yet to go back to Disney World. Go figure. Want to take your son to Disneyland? There you go. Do you want what do you want to do, like all the Star Wars stuff? The Harry Potter Universal. I think that's... I don't know about Disneyland, because that's California. But Universal, I'm pretty sure, is in Orlando. Which is close to Disney World. Ooh, that's gonna need some soap. Damn. Oh, actually, have you seen Megatron? I think Megatron's a Universal. Have you seen that? Is it Megatron at Universal or is it Megatron at Disney World? I'll bring it up either way. Hang on. It's Universal. Okay. Yeah. We won't watch the whole thing, but they're so good.
You're pretty strong. Can you knock out 20 diamond push-ups right now? Do it! Do it! 20 diamond push-ups! Let's see it! 20! He's walking away. You can't do one? I don't have to. Your shirt makes me sick to my stomach. No, both of you don't touch it. Don't do a simple. No, stop fucking with it. Stop it. Never touch this thing ever again. Ever. Ever. I swear I will hunt you down if anyone touches it. Touch me and die. Sorry to ruin your little pose. Some sort of bearded Mario. You did not shave today, Mario. You always die, and then you come back. And then you die, and then you come back.
I know you don't care, but this is my nephew.
Your nephew, you are right, I don't care. Here in North Carolina, long live the Decepticon. See you in Raleigh. Where did he come from? What is this? You just think you'll get the mosey up here? You didn't stand in line, did you? Don't hide from me. They're not going to protect you. I see. You're a coward. I was going to applaud you, but instead I shame you.
I don't really like it because I'm with Theodore, so...
You're with Theodore. Typical, like I'm supposed to be intimidated by a man in a flower suit. Like a little rose from the garden.
He's brutal.
Your voice is soft, but your shirt is loud. All hail, Megatron!
Say hi.
Don't say hi. I just feel bad for you. Your dad dressed you up exactly like him. You didn't have to do this to him. They could have picked out their own clothes. They're old enough to go into a theme park. They want to have fun. They don't want to look like their dad. This is their day, not yours. Turn around. I'm sorry, boys. You deserve better than
That's
that.
someone who he really does love his job.
I know I would. Try to salvage the day, even though it's impossible. It's already ruined. This child that's brave enough to stand on its own. Let it stand. I will not harm it. Good. Remember, boy, I had faith in you when your mother did not. Stop cuddling him. He's strong enough. Now turn around. Farewell, little one. That's right. I know you want to stay. You don't want to go with your horrible mother. What about Optimus Prime? You think so? Turn around, conversation over. Not gonna listen to you tiny little humans from Mandalore? This is the way to get yourself smashed. Finally, a wise human emerges from the field of mediocrity. Your father is a smart man. I follow Dad. You hear that? Daddy's a winner. All hail, Megatron! Take your fanny pack inside, Horcrux. Prepare for my delivery of the Allspark. Good luck, Tiny Man. And what is this thing you have brought me? Show it to me. There is something wrong with your baby. It is not screaming in terror. Much too brave to be an ordinary child. Turn that thing around. And I think it is cowardly, Mother, that you are using it as a human shield. Yeah. It's not really waiting, you're just moving its hand. Why don't you just wear shorts? Look at your pants. Why don't you just wear shorts? What are you doing to yourself and this pair of pants? Why don't you just wear shorts? Why don't you put your phone down, stop living your life through it? You have 600 followers on Instagram, including me, that's 601 who don't care about you.
Oh, shit.
What are you doing? That was the creepiest thing that has ever happened to me. And I've been in battle. You took your phone from my foot all the way up. I did not consent to this photo shoot. Stop that. Girl, turn around your father. But wait, father, did I look epic? Did I look epic? Did you do me justice? Good. And that fanny pack makes you look like a nerd. That's what you sound like. Put it under your shirt. Then maybe you won't look like you're tucking your shirt into your underwear. Melvin. Is that why you hide them from the world? That's right. Show everyone your baby fingers.
Oh my gosh.
Hold them up. Give a jazz hand or spirit fingers.
Some of this is hilariously brutal, and some is just shit some people need to hear. True. That's what makes it so good.
Elsa? It is And you have her with Princess Peach. Ah, love is an open door. Make sure they join the Decepticons. Could use some ice magic. Good sorceress. Did you just get off of your moonlight shift as a ninja? Who are you hiding from? Are you in the witness protection? Who? Her? Honestly, between you and I wouldn't trust her either. She looks shifty. Untrustworthy. It's the hat, honestly. Exactly. Don't trust her. Think it over. You're wearing the red of the Autobots. This is already off to a terrible, terrible start. Oh, look, Unicorn's back. Is that how you hold a unicorn in the chokehold? Yes! Shockwave, you've done it again! Look at this monster you've created, Shockwave! This will impale the Autobots! You are hideous and wonderful at the same time. What is this genetic freak you have brought up here? I want to genetically modify all humans to look like this one. It looks like its brain may be small, but I only care about its physical prowess. No! There will be no selfies here. Ridiculous fake human. Only 14-year-old girls do such nonsense. Besides, you have no friends on Facebook. No one will like you. Are these all of your children? No. Are they related to you or are they friends? Your niece and your nephew, so which one are yours directly? You better listen to your aunt, because she is a Decepticon aunt, and this aunt makes the rules today. What are we doing, Charlie's Angels? Back to back? Oh, let's do guns! Finger guns! Did you pay a lot for that haircut? Did you get it done recently? You still have the receipt, you might be able to get a refund. You need to stop dressing like twins. You're not the same. Go to the bathroom. That's what the sign is. Raise up your vests. Oh, shut up. There's always one, right? I'm gonna get a shirt a little small so I can show off that I went to the gym this morning. Just a little too small.
He's just so brutal.
Look at these two warriors. Don't cross my line, you're crossing a line. Alright, good. Good. Battle poses are at the ready. You two. I will see you on the battlefield. How nice, man. You're already dressed for your funeral. This will save your family time and money. Stay away from me, hippie.
Got him. Stay away from me, hippie. I watch those all the time. I do. They're just so good. Oh, this piece of crap. This thing does nothing. Wow, actually, it goes a lot farther than it did before. Okay, now... What am I... Hello? Why am I... That was weird. There. Okay. Here. Yes. Okay. Now... soap. Ooh. Okay. Sophia coming in with a 20 stream streak. How you doing, Sophia? How are the things? How you doing? Waves from the lurking rafters. Oh boy. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Do that here in a second. Hmm. Nice. I'm gonna have to soap down this entire grout on the inside. I might have to possibly assassinate the gnome. So what do you think of this medicine? It is relaxing, isn't it? It can get repetitive, absolutely. But I also kind of feel like that's basically everything. You know, like, even if, like, drawing is your thing, or painting, after a while, you just kind of need to stop. More fun to watch? That's totally fair. I think that's totally fair. Now, where is... There it is. Pick this up. There we go. Nice. Holy crap, I think that's the first time I've seen green. Oh, they're counting the whole thing. Okay. I was very confused. We're getting there. Ooh. Oh, is the Streamer Awards tonight? I don't know. I typically don't bother with the Streamer Awards. It's not even that they're big streamers, on it, like, in all honesty. I think there's a lot of issues with the streamer awards. Because it's always from the same group of people. And I know that, like, we're talking about streamers that have, like, thousands of people and hundreds of thousands, if not millions of followers, right? And generally speaking, they're probably going to be pretty active. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But the problem is that, like, with something like that, when you have the top, say, like, 100 streamers, and they're all in the same place, and every single year it's going to be the same top 100 streamers, it's like, okay, so then really all you're doing is just changing around who wins what. That's really all you're doing. Like, I'm glad that, you know, they're successful, and there's nothing wrong with being successful. It just, to me, is one of those things where it's like, okay, but it gets kind of old pretty fucking quick when it's, like, the same group of 100 people the entire time. That's what bugs me about it. And then it's like, somebody will call out that's what happens, and then the next thing you know, somebody's on stream and they're just sitting there and fucking crying because they put so much work into the thing and yada yada yada, and they don't want to stream anymore. And it's like, okay, well then don't fucking stream anymore. Like, if you really don't want to stream anymore, or if you wish you never started streaming, do yourself a favor and stop. That's it. That's all that it takes. Just stop. Nobody's making anybody stream. You know what I mean? Like, does that make any sense? Like, I hate it when they... I really, it really annoys me when you have these streamers who, like, they spend all this time and effort garnering, like, a massive following, and then one thing goes wrong and their entire fucking world collapses in on itself, right? That's what drives me nuts. Because the problem is like, okay, yes, I understand there's a lot of pressure, you gotta be entertaining, and so on, and there's nothing wrong with any of that. Nothing wrong with being entertaining. But when all you're gonna do is sit there and fucking cry, and go, well, I wish I never started streaming, but then turn right around and go, well, I mean, but, you know, all the people who sit there and watch me, they're going to be so disappointed. Listen, if they're going to be disappointed enough to the point where they hate you because you stopped streaming, whether it be because of like mental health issues or because you have like any sort of physical health issues or physical disabilities, or because your mindset just isn't in it anymore, or because you're burnt out, and they're going to talk shit about you, then fuck them. They're fair weather fans, and who gives a shit? The people who matter are the ones who are going to stick around for that time if and when you decide to come back. So why are you pissing and moaning? It comes down to because this fucking money. That's it. That's all it is. And it's like, okay, so then why don't you just be fucking honest with your fan base and flat out tell them, I'm literally only doing this not because I give a shit, not because I actually like doing any of this, not because I care about anybody, but I'm doing it because of the money. And that's it. I'd respect a lot of those people a hell of a lot more if they just told the fucking truth. That's how I look at it. Like, to this day, the only one that I really believe, like, actually got what they deserved out of the streamer awards is, Germa. That's it. I firmly believe the only one who actually really got the credit that he deserves, because he is a genuinely honest person, is Germa. Everybody else, aside from like Will Neff and Caroline Kwan, because I think they're the only other two that like just genuinely enjoy being on stream, everybody else couldn't be bothered to give a fuck. And it's like, well, why would I watch that? And then, of course, you have all these other streamers who feel snubbed because they didn't get invites or because they didn't win or like all this other shit. And it's like, okay, but if your audience doesn't care about it and you don't care about it, then why are we pissing and moaning? And then fan bases go insane and they go, oh, well, everything's rigged. Well, kind of funny how it's rigged, but none of the fan base actually wants to fucking do anything to help out their streamer that they want to see win, and they don't vote, and they don't try to vote, and then they wonder why this streamer didn't win anything. I'd rather just sit here and have fun and hang out with you guys. Fuck that noise. That's way too much of a headache for me. Like, it's not like the Game Awards where it's something that generally, like, I actually give a shit about. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't be bothered to care less if Extra Emily wins anything. And why would I? She's sitting there driving around in Texas with no fucking insurance. But people are gonna praise her. Meanwhile, she's running goddamn red lights. It's like, okay, well, you get pulled over and fined. Ain't my problem, and you should be banned immediately. And if you're not, that just shows how absolutely everything and anything that we do on this platform means literally nothing. Because all they care about is money, and they stopped caring about streamers a long fucking time ago. What the fuck? There we go. Like, that's why I don't care about the streamer awards. It's bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. That's all it is. A bunch of rich people put on a show to celebrate their rich friends for doing a thing. Once in a blue moon, somebody who actually deserves it gets it. And the rest of it is just bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Until something slightly controversial happens, and then that person doesn't get anything anymore, even if it was planned for them to get something. And it's like, congratulations, all you've done is create a fucking zoning club. Or my favorite thing, yeah, not sure this headache is from the nicotine or something else. I need an Advil. Sec, yeah, no worries. The other thing that drives me nuts is when, like, half of those fucking streamers are like, so I talked to Dan Clancy the other day, and it's like, could you fucking name drop any more, you pretentious fuck? Okay, 89%. We're getting there. Welcome back. There we go. Nice. 92%. Okay. Definitely getting there. Okay. There we go. Gotta be under, right? Yeah. Oh, shit. So go to whatever compresses Disa nuts. Oh, God. How you doing, Nightshade? How are things? Okay. Tired as hell, need the holidays to be over, please. Yeah, well, I mean, hey, think about it this way. We've got the Streamer Awards going on tonight, which I'm sure a lot of people care about. I don't. So we're here power washing instead, but we also have the Gamer, or not the Gamer, the Game Awards next week, which should give us some stuff to look forward to, because as I like to call it, it's my 3 hours every year worth of commercials, which I actually thoroughly enjoy. Plus we get to see Flute Guy, right? And who doesn't love Flute Guy? And then maybe we find out that, you know, some games we've been wanting are gonna go on sale immediately. We get to watch Microsoft thaw Phil Spencer out from his cryogenic freeze. For his annual, you know, we're always putting gamers first. We get to see that, so that's cool. Who knows? We might even see the Antichrist himself, Todd Howard, talking about how there is a new game that they are working on that is 87 years in the making. You never know. Well, we might. Elder Scrolls won't come out before GTA 6. How sad is that? Right? How fucking sad is that? GTA 6 will actually come out before Elder Scrolls 6. Catch the highlights at some point. Just gonna be more tired than I am now. That's fair. And I mean, to be fair, this week has been tiring, so I get it. I feel like it's been tiring for a lot of people this week. I know I've been tired. I know Sophia's been tired. I know Itzy's been tired. I know Medicine's been tired. We're going to print shop so the holiday cards and creative crafting gifts are exhausted. Oh, God, yeah, I could totally see that. Holy shit. Do you ever get, like, really creative ones? At the very least? Like, maybe it's the wrong printing thing, I don't know. Everyone else's ideas are my problem to solve for some reason, and I gotta care about all of them while having no time to do any of them, but I still gotta get them done. Yeah, I can see how that's not fun. Me personally, I'd just be the guy who, like, I'd want to send out Christmas cards, but I'd make it as simple and funny as possible. So I'd just be like, I just have, like, a picture of a dick, like a big veiny one, right? On the inside of the card, and then on the outside of the card, it just says Merry Christmas. That's it. That's what I do. Had to do some interesting NSFW stuff. Had some interesting business and postcards. Oh, I'm sure. Okay, that's done. This still... Oh, maybe it's the grouting? I don't know. Nope, so it's got to be the inner one right in here, right? No. Oh. Goddamn gnome. Gnome, you have failed me for the last time. There we go. Had these people walk up and go, I have this idea, how can you help me do it? Like, I don't care, not my job, you figure out what the hell you want, then I'll tell you how to do it. Yeah, no, that makes complete sense. Absolutely. Your job is not to be the photographer. And they always follow up, can I just wait for it? No, you cannot. You know what? Sure, you can stand there and wait till tomorrow. Yeah. People are just... People suck. They do. Well, it can't be that hard. Alright, well then you fucking do my job. Dick. I missing on this floor? Hello? Oh, okay. I see. There we go. Incredibly visible when we're busy, and people are like, but I'm special, so do mine now, but also save me money. Oh, yeah. People are incredibly selfish, just in general. I get that. I totally get that. And that sucks, and it's not fun. We do get a few people that have the self-awareness to say up front, I'm not in a rush. Hell, I can pick it up next week. Love those. Oh, yeah, no. Every once in a while, you do get some really, really nice people, and they're actually considerate of what's going on. And they realize, like, okay, this dude's busy. Let's just drop our shit off and let him do his thing. Love those people. Wish there were more of them. Okay. There we go. Get that little guy. Yeah, I can see how you'd want it to be over, for sure. And I don't blame you one bit. Okay. Back over here. God, I gotta be getting close. Just in case it's that too. Okay, here. Ended up fully ranting. Sorry about that. Thing I'm going to lurk and lay down. No worries. And hey, you know what? Every once in a while, you need a good vent. I get it. I totally get it. You need to get that shit out. It's not healthy to keep it in. So don't worry about it. You're good. It's really not healthy to keep it in. So, you know, hey, you got some of it out of your system. That's better than not having it out of your system. Where in the shit? Oh, okay, you sneaky little fucker. There you are. Okay. Nice. Ooh, that one was nice and quick. Hell yeah. Actually... what am I missing on this one? Okay, I don't think I'm missing anything on that one. I think it's this one. Yeah. Good. Okay, so it's just the spout, I think. And then I should be done with this one. Easy peasy. Oh boy. There. Okay, what else am I missing? Really? The hell am I missing? Aha! There we go. Okay. Nice. That's still lighting up, huh? Oh. There we go. That one. Put that there. Completely missed the ladder, because that's always fun. Okay, we is getting there. Chair, upper window, and wall base. Not much left. There we go. I know it's around here. Yeah, right here. Come on. I don't think I missed any of the wall base here. Okay. Wall base. Okay, but where? Hang on. Now the gnome ain't moving. Where's that other gnome? No? Okay. Hmm. Okay. I've been around this goddamn wall base about 80 times, and I can't find this fucking thing. No, nothing in there. Fuck. Yeah, I know it's something stupid, too. That's the worst part. There we go. Knew it was something dumb. There we go. Nice. Hell yeah. The shooting gallery. $1,000? Hello there. I opened up this morning to find my shooting gallery covered in cotton candy and burger relish. One of the other stall holders, Kevin, man, claims to have seen a mini twister swooshing through the carnival in the middle of the night. Bit strange, though. There's nothing on the news or any of the other stalls. Yeah, because Kevin's a fucking liar. That's what it is. He's just being a piece of shit. Fuck Kevin. I can't even use the guns. Son of a bitch. Okay. There. What was that? That was weird. Okay. This is looking a hell of a lot better already. Kind of. No. Oh boy. Oh, where'd my fucking music go? There. Okay. Got everything covered here? No. Okay, I think I got the whole back area of the counter. Maybe. Well, at least a couple of teeny spots there. I think I got it all now. Okay. Okay, good news is I don't have to do that. Okay. Jesus. This place is fucked. Mine has 64 gigs. I mean, there's no such thing as overkill when it comes to RAM. There really isn't. It depends on what's needed. There really is no such thing as overkill when it comes to RAM. You could have 128 gigs. Shit, you could have 256 gigs if the motherboard allows it, and it wouldn't be overkill. The whole thing is that the RAM is what allows you to do multiple things all at the same time. Like, actively. So, if you have a game and it requires 32 gigs of RAM, great. But good luck trying to stream if you only have 32 gigs of RAM and you need all 32 gigs of RAM for a game at the same time. And especially right now, there is no way in hell you'd catch me dead saying that having a shit ton of RAM is a bad thing. Not when you have a company that's getting out of the RAM business altogether because they want to focus on AI, and because everybody's buying shit out for AI, so RAM prices are going through the roof. I just ordered almost all parts. Didn't you just get a new PC? Okay, so what was wrong with the one that you had? I need to have more power because I'm looking into doing stuff that requires more power. Okay, but what kind of power are we talking about? Streaming and video editing? How much did you have? Like, from what I remember, your PC that you had should have been able to do that. I could be wrong, but I could have sworn what you had was definitely powerful enough. AI stuff with my current setup, it's slow. Like, well, what kind of AI stuff? That, again, like, I don't have any context. What kind of AI stuff were you doing? I'm hitting the ceiling in games with my current RAM. If I'm going to stream, I most definitely will need more RAM. I've been looking into AI and I'm still in the beginning phases. However, I ran a couple programs and it does take a while for the AI to do anything. Okay, But what are you doing with the AI? Like, what exactly is it that you are looking to accomplish with the AI? And how much RAM did you have before? You had 32 gigs of RAM. And you were having trouble? I don't understand how you were having trouble with any of the games you were playing unless... Like, what games were you playing that were giving you trouble? Yeah, actually, that's a really good question. That's actually a really good question, Mongo. Hit 60 gigs of... Yeah. If you got like a million things open, you know, you're running like Photoshop and After Effects, and you've got like fucking 30 tabs of Google Chrome open at the same time you're trying to play a game. Yeah. Okay. So, I'll let you in on a little secret. I'm playing this game, right? I'm also streaming. I currently have 4 tabs open, and I'm still doing fine. So it all really comes down to what else are you running? And I've had at least double sometimes, and been playing games that are much more demanding than this. And, like, what is it that you're trying to do with AI? Like, what programs were you trying to use that were AI that would take up 32 gigs of RAM on your system to do, I mean, really anything that most of us would be doing? Yep, Discord is a hog for what it's supposed to be. Absolutely. Four tabs but 21 instances. So that's a little over six instances per tab. Okay, but what is the AI trying to do? Like, what is it that you want the AI to do? What are you trying to get it to do? No, honestly, this game is like really, really relaxing. Image generation. Okay. So you're trying to do image generation. Why wouldn't you just use like ChatGPT? And thank you for the hydrate, Sophia. Because I get to run it locally and not have to spend money on AI subs. Okay, fair enough. But you also have to remember that the reason why you're paying for a subscription is because they're using data centers that have at least 1,000 times more RAM than you could ever cram onto a motherboard for a consumer PC. That's why you pay, because they have to do the upkeep with all that. That's one of the biggest reasons right now why RAM is going for so much, because all of these AI companies are buying all of it out. So it's becoming scarce. The only I'll let you in on a little secret, and I'm not saying that it's a bad thing that you got a new computer or anything like that, but I'm trying to get you to look at it so where you work smarter, not harder. If you're going to do image generation and you're going to ask it questions and stuff like that, that's all well and fine. I don't think anybody has an issue with that. But running it locally is only going to be able to do you so much. And on top of that, the other problem that you're going to run into is you're quite literally beating the shit out of your GPU, CPU, and RAM every single time you do it. That's why the data centers that everybody is up in arms over are doing what they're currently doing, because they're constantly trying to push AI and they're constantly trying to innovate and everything like that, and that's all well and fine on their end, but they also have the money to spend, so when they need 1,200 more gigs of RAM, they're just going to call up whoever, you know, whether it be Samsung or whether it be Corsair or whoever, and they're just going to order 1,200 more gigs of RAM, and they're going to have it in 2 days, right? Because they can afford to beat the shit out of it. So, video editing, sure. More RAM is fine. Nothing wrong with video editing and having more RAM. It'll help out in the long run. I completely agree with that. But AI, unless you have a fucking supercomputer, and by supercomputer, I mean you literally have an entire room in your house that is dedicated to having multiple PCs running in series so that you can benefit from the combined power of your RAM and or your CPUs and or your GPUs, so that you're not just cooking your RAM every single time you're trying to locally do something with AI. You're probably better off just paying $20 a month. Yeah, AI is incredibly labor. Like, here, I'll show you, right? I'll show you a thing really, really quick. I'll go to ChatGPT, because I have an account through them, right? So, what question would you like me to ask it? Or, what image would you like me to have it create? And I'm going to do something at the same time task manager. So what image would you like me to create? We'll do an image, right? We'll do a quick image. What would you like me to create for you? Generate an anime image. Okay, what kind of anime image? I guess that would be the better question. What kind of anime image are you looking for? Here, I'll do this. Give me an image of a person with a sword standing on top of a building, looking out over a cyberpunk city. In the art style of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Season 3. Here's my memory usage, here's my CPU usage. It's creating the image. And I have a game running, and I'm running OBS, and I have 21 instances of Chrome running over 5 different tabs, and I've got Discord up, and I've got Steam up, and I've got my task manager up, plus I have Acrobat, plus I have anti-malware, plus I have a bunch of other bullshit background processes that Windows throws in there. My CPU and RAM usage haven't really moved, other than what the CPU usage typically does. Right? Now, the reason I'm showing the CPU and the memory is because if you tried to do the same thing through AI, and you have through a locally run AI, right? Chances are you're pinning out the CPU and you're also maxing out the memory. So why do people pay $20 a month for ChatGPT or others like it? Because it doesn't touch my CPU, it doesn't touch my RAM, and what I'm paying for is the AI to use probably 1,000 times more RAM than my motherboard could ever take, as well as using a processor or processors that are set up in series with one another on across multiple motherboards to use all of its processing power and memory allocation to come up with an image like this as fast as it possibly can. And I'm doing that without beating the shit out of my PC. That's what you pay $20 a month for. Do you use AI generated anything for your channel? The only time I've ever used anything AI generated anything for my channel is when I do the stupid little shit like when I turned Adam into a space marine. Right? That was AI generated. But that was for the joke. That was for the goof, right? When I want to turn myself into a PNG tuber kind of deal and, you know, be in character for Adam or something, that's literally the only thing. Or hang on, there is one more. That, which was just a picture. I don't think I have any of the other stuff. Hang on. No, I don't, because it was on the old PC. Sadly. That picture of Adam Sky for Wild RP, that image was AI generated. That's it. So there's only ever been 3 things that I've ever used it for on stream. But I've never done anything AI generated specifically to make money off of it. I did it for the goof, or I did it for the joke, right? That's the only time I ever did anything with it. For stream. Well, hang on. Let me see if I can bring it up. Oh, no. I did one more thing when I did Dark Souls. But I think I'd have to connect. Hang on. Let me do a thing here. Turn this off. Because it was the same kind of goof. I have to connect to a voice channel, so give me a second. There. This was something that True and I came up with, right? I've only used it like maybe a handful of times. Yeah. But like the animation, that's not AI. That's a GIF. That was literally a GIF that we just put on top of it, and then there's a website that this runs through. So like when I stop talking or I start talking, you see that little jump? That's all done through a website, and then I just pipe it to OBS. That's it. Yeah. That's it. That's all it is, right? So to answer your question, no, I've never used AI for monetary gain. Never, ever, ever. I'll do something for the joke to be entertaining, sure, but I'm never, ever, ever going into anything trying to make money off of it with AI. Never. But again, the reason why I don't is because there are artists out there such as True, Sober, Dawn, Gloomy, and a bunch of others that I really respect. Mooney is another one, that whether or not they decide to use AI as a tool is their choice, but they should at least have the choice to do what they want with it instead of some fucking amateur like me trying to make an easy buck off of something that I came up with in 2 minutes, and it could take them a month, right? I could probably come up with new stream overlays and everything like that right through ChatGPT or like literally anything else, or I could sit there in After Effects and more than likely do my own thing and make it exactly as I want instead of having to constantly fuck with prompts the entire time because I know what I'm doing in After Effects, which is how I made all my stuff, right? So let's say somebody, because I don't advertise it. It's not like I'm going out of my way to make overlays and stuff like that for streamers or whatever. But if there's somebody, you know, who is a friend of mine and is close and they want me to do it, if they want to, you know, if they shoot a couple of bucks my way or whatever, cool, and I'll do it to the best of my ability and, you know, go back and forth with them. But that could take a month versus then just going on to ChatGPT and trying to create stuff like that, and it takes maybe like 2 hours, right? It doesn't have the personal touch. It just doesn't, and that's kind of what artists are running into now, which is why I don't do anything for monetary gain with AI. To me, it doesn't make any sense, because there are a bunch of people that, you know, hey, they gotta figure out what they want to do in life with their career as an artist, and they should at least have the choice to make that decision instead of just being tossed out on their asses because some fucking company decided, well, AI is the end all be all, so we don't need you anymore, right? Like, how many artists do you think didn't get a job because Activision decided they were going to use AI on those plates in Black Ops 7? Right? And there are people in South Korea who are being paid to quit their job. Like, they're literally having their contract paid out in full, so that the company can sit there and go, yeah, no, 100%, we're gonna be doing nothing but AI now. So we're just gonna buy you out, and that's it. And there are other companies that are sitting there and going, well, we don't need you anymore, right? And then they find out the hard way that, oh shit, maybe we kind of do need people here a little bit, and we might have fucked up. But they're not going to learn that for another 2-3 years. Right? So that's why I don't do anything for monetary gain when it comes to AI. I do it for the joke, or if I come up with something funny and I can show it to you guys or whatever. That doesn't bother me, right? I'm not doing it to go, okay, guys, I made something amazing. Now you got to pay me $50 to see it. No, to me, that's stupid. You know what I mean? So yeah, but I mean, ChatGPT, again, you got to remember, one of the biggest things when it comes to any AI stuff, if you're running it locally, you better have a supercomputer. Like, and I don't mean like consumer-wise supercomputer. I mean, you better have like industrial grade supercomputer. Because if not, you're just going to be kicking the ever-living snot out of your CPU, your GPU, and your RAM. But that's why you pay $20 a month for something like ChatGPT or whatever else, because, again, you're not using your resources. They're allowing you to use their resources to do what you want with it. Video editing takes a lot of processing power, especially when rendering everything together and so on and so forth, and it's a hog for resources anyway, and After Effects is the same way, and Photoshop can be the same way, etc., etc. Sure, picture, video editing, doing, CG effects and stuff, totally understandable, but in terms of AI, just pay $20 a month. It's not worth kicking the snot out of your PC. You're already going to be doing plenty of that if you do video editing, for sure. There's no need to shorten the lifespan of your PC because you do video editing, you do photo editing, you do special effects and everything like that, and then in your off time, AI is trying to crank out one picture and it takes 2.5 hours. Currently do not know much in regards to that. For you, how long does the editing take and how much stress does it put on your machine? It depends on what I'm doing, but I will say that there are websites where you can do video editing. There are websites. For instance... And let me see. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Like when I do my YouTube shorts, Canva. When I do YouTube shorts, that's what I use, Canva. Because it's easy. I have the clip. I size it down to what I want, exactly how I want it. I add the prompts and everything like that and so on. I let them render it. And it doesn't cost me anything, by the way. I'm not like, I don't do any of their plans. And then I download it onto my machine and then I upload it to YouTube. So it really just depends on exactly what you want and, what you want to do with it. Now, long form videos, probably going to end up doing on my machine. But again, it depends on what I want to do and how I want to do it. So if I want to make a 30-minute video, it could take... It depending on exactly how professional I want it to be, a 30-minute video, you... are probably going to want to do something like 1.5 hours to 2 hours worth of actual video, and then you go through and you edit and you cut out stuff that you find out isn't, or you realize isn't necessary, and then after that, once you cut it all out, then you go back in and you can add whatever effects that you want, and so on and so forth, and that's how video production works. And then you add in the sounds, and you add in the background music, and like all this other crap, and that's fine, but now your 30-minute video takes 30 hours before you can even go to render the entire thing. So it really depends on exactly what you're looking to do for a video. So yeah, just keep that in mind. I mean, video editing, it's intensive. The last video you edited, how long did it take for your machine to finish it? Well, that was my old PC, and my old PC was only running 24 gigs. Plus it was a first gen i7 920. So to render it out, I think for a test bench video, which was only about maybe a minute long, it took about 2.5 hours, roughly, to render it. Something like that. But again, I was also... yeah. Well, again, you have to remember, it was an old PC. It just was. It was an old PC, right? So stuff I was trying to do on an old PC on a program that's constantly updating and takes a lot of resources to begin with and everything else. Yeah, there's a lot of downtime. There's a lot of downtime, right? I haven't given it a try on my new one yet. No, I haven't. So I couldn't tell you. But that's because, again, I have stuff like Canva for the YouTube shorts, which is fine, right? It does it really, really quick. I've never had any problem with them. And then, yeah, when it comes to actually like putting together a video, I have to get all the video clips together. I have to do voiceover. I have to write out a script for it. I have to put everything together for that, and I have to do research, and then I can start putting it all together piece by piece by piece. So it could take hours and hours and hours to put a video together. In terms of how long it's going to render, it also depends on how big the video itself is. It depends on what the resolution is. It depends on what the frame rate is. Yeah, it depends on a lot of things. But I wouldn't be able to tell you on average because I haven't done it with this PC as of yet. So yeah, that's something I have yet to do on this PC. But that is going to be it for me. You play on 4K, do you think that's an issue? Play on 4K for what, though? Like, I don't understand the question. To the memory problem? I mean, are you trying... Are you just talking in general, or are you talking about streaming? Because streaming, you're never going to be able to stream live in 4K. Not right now, anyway. No way in hell. Right? So you'd have to downsample it to 1080p, because Twitch does not allow for 4K. Twitch allows for 1440p, but they do not allow for 4K. Now, downsampling is easy. That you can do right through OBS. That's nothing. But you have to have the internet that's going to be able to upload 1080p at 60 frames a second, or 1440p at 30 to 60 frames a second. You have to have a stable internet that's constantly going and has a really, really good and really steady upload in order to do even 1080 at 60 frames a second, because Twitch is only going to put out what it can, what it's given, right? That's just kind of how it works. Yeah, it is a good thing you upgraded your net, for sure. But that's it for me for tonight. Tomorrow, or I should say today, is my day off. I'm definitely going to be taking it. Monday is going to be a fun day, because I'm going to upgrade to Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, and that's what we're going to start on. So I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. I want to thank everybody for watching. We had Spectre, we had Mongo, we had Sophia, we had Itzy, we had Aelin, Corgi was here, we had Medicine, we had a bunch of other people. Bloop was here as well. Fafo was here. It was fun, and it was relaxing, and that's exactly what I needed. So thank you everybody for watching. Really, really appreciate it. I will see you guys on Monday But until I do, have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the number one golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you on Monday. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night. I'm out. Take care.